Racing fans, welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Shall we get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing? Race 1, no changes. No changes, race 1. In race number 2, scratched is number 1, American Blizz K. Scratched. Number 3, Fantastic MVP. Well, not so fantastic. So changing equipment. Blind bridle to blinkers, blind to blinkers, and flip-flops to steel up front. Blind to blinkers and flip-flops to steel up front. And number 5, Century Isaiah. Blind to open bridle. Blind to open bridle. Race number 3, number 8, Dilly Terran, changing blinkers to side rolls, blinkers to side rolls. In race 4, number 3, Serial Killer is adding blinkers. Race 4-3, Serial Killer is adding blinkers. Race 5 has no changes. No changes. Race number 5. Race 6, number 8, Easton Beach is scratched. Race 6-8, Easton Beach is scratched. Race 7, no changes. No changes. Race 7. Race 8, scratched is number 8, Cal Hanover. Race 8, scratch 8, Cal Hanover. Race 9, scratch 1, socially distanced. Race 9, scratch 1, socially distanced. 10th race, no changes. No changes, race 10. And race 11, number 1, Indigenous Hanover, changing blinkers to blind bridle. That is blinkers to blind bridle. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1 has no changes. And the second race scratched is 1, American Blizz K. 3, Fantastic MVP, changing blind bridle to blinkers and flip-flops to steel up front. And note that 5, Century Isaiah, changing blind to open bridle. It's 12 minutes to our first dash. Giddy up. field for race number one is on parade. One is Shadow Warrior, Brent McDonough for Mitchell Tierney. Number two is Papiamento, Jason Ryan for Kayla Hendry and Keelan McDonald. Three is Senior Advisor, Austin Sorry for Cameron McQueen and John McQueen. And number four is Hello, Rocky, Nick Stewart for Gerard Demers and Ron Nobes and Craig Ellis. And number five is Sumax Angel, Paul McKenzie for Sue McKenzie. Number seven, Mercenary, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Jimmy Poliferrani and Noah Waxman. Number eight is Silverback Jack Samuel Filia for Vic Putty and Marissa Wilson. Note that delayed is number six, Mako Polo, Scotty Coulter for Gerard Demers and Zachary LeMay. Well, it's a field of eight for race one, first of 11 dashes on this Sunday night with no football. What are we going to do? Well, I know what we're going to do. We're going to take a look at number one, Shadow Warrior. And Shadow Warrior, well, a couple of wins in the past four starts. Shadow Warrior now gets the inside post, but well, we don't see a lot of gate speed out of any of the races since December the 10th. And Shadow Warrior was a decent earner last year, comparatively speaking, for this class. Shadow Warrior, Brent McDonough for Mitchell Tierney, I think is got a good chance in here. 9-2. I like the price. Number three, Senior Advisor, is 7-2 on the board. Senior Advisor missed a start due to sickness and then came back at London February the 12th and raced pretty well considering, and was able to finish second. 9-time winner last year that I think could maybe build off that last race. And look, he is 5 out of 6 on the tri-ticket this year. Doesn't have a win yet this year, but we know Senior Advisor knows how to win. And won 9 last year, 14 lifetimes. Senior Advisor, 7-2. Also offering some value. Austin Sorry for Cameron McQueen. Cameron's a 300-plus trainer this year so far and often puts up good numbers. Number 7, Mercenary, has drawn the attention of the lion's share of bettors, or at least he is the 7-5 favorite. And Mercenary is getting close to the $250,000 mark and sent out by Isaac Waxman, who always puts up big numbers. And Mercenary wasn't good at Mohawk at all last race, but was good here 2 races ago. In fact, back-to-back seconds. But that was the class below this one, and was better post position in both of them. Mercenary from post 7, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman. I didn't take this one on top or in the second spot because I thought Mercenary will be the favorite from post 7. Wanted to shop elsewhere for value, so I have the 1 and 3, and they offer the value right now at 7-2, both of them. And number 4, Hello Rocky. Well, last race, Hello Rocky was 10th, but the start before that, we got to say hello to this one back in the winner's circle, winning in the class below this one. Hello Rocky, maybe could bounce back, and is one that has 14 wins lifetime. Sent up by Gerard Demers. Gerard is a solid trainer. Nick Stewart, the driver. Hello Rocky, 4-1. It's a field of 8 for race number 1. Fans are on number 7, Mercenary, but I went to 1, Shadow Warrior, 7-2. Gate is rolling for race one. Shadow Warrior, Papiamento, and Senior Advisor on the inside. In the center, Hello Rocky, Sumax Angel. To the outside, Marco Polo, Mercenary, and Silverback Jack. Field of 8, race number 1. Here they come. And the field for the first race is at the start of the rough, and Papiamento, Hello Rocky, Marco Polo, and Mercenary, and then Shadow Warrior along to the inside, and Senior Advisor, and Sumax Angel, and back to Silverback Jack. Papiamento has the lead. Papiamento, Senior Advisor, is racing second. Hello Rocky gets over to the pylons, racing third, and is in front of Marco Polo, who is in front of Mercenary. Then it is back to Shadow Warrior. Then further back is Sumax Angel. And Silverback Jack is back, trailing the field. 29-1, the opening quarter. Papiamento at 20-1 has got the lead. Senior Advisor is second. Hello Rocky is racing position to third and is now going to come first over. Marco Polo is situated second over fourth. Then Mercenary, Shadow Warrior on the inside. To the outside is Sumax Angel. And then Silverback Jack, 59-4 is the halftime. And it is Papiamento as the field works their way on into the backstretch. Papiamento. Hello Rocky is racing on the outside, second. Senior Advisor on the pylons, getting a nice trip, and Marco Polo is racing fourth. Shadow Warrior is fifth on the inside, and then it is back to Mercenary and Silverback Jack and Sumax Angel. And they work their way on towards three quarters, and it is Papiamento still leading the way at 20-1. Papiamento, Hello Rocky, Senior Advisor on the inside, and then it is Silverback Jack who took the short way around the turn and is racing fourth, and then out wide Marco Polo with Mercenary on down the stretch. Right they come. Papiamento, Senior Advisor. Papiamento is game. Senior Advisor. Papiamento is going to win. Senior Advisor second. Silverback Jack third. And then it was Sumax Angel. 158-2. Papiamento. There's a look at number 2. Papiamento chasing Ryan with the winning drive. Papiamento, 10-year-old Sun Beach somewhere, Bay Gelding. And the trainer is Kayla Hendry. The owner is Keelan McDonald. It's the second win this year, 39th lifetime for Papiamento. The first race payouts to Papiamento, 43.90, 50 and 40 and 560. Three senior advisor, 490, 368. Silverback Jack, 750. $2 exactor, 192.90. Dollar Tribe, 1906.70. And a 20-cent superfecta, 4,457.10. Fans, just a reminder that this evening in the sixth race, we have a carryover into the high five of $33,114. $33,114 carried over into the high five, which is in race six. The first race order finished from the top down 6-1-2-5-4-7-8-3. That's 6-1-2-5-4-7-8-3. Field for the second race on parade. One is scratch. Two is Fastnet Rock. Colin Kelly from Matt Dupuy and Lance Wells and Lyndon Wells. And number three is Fantastic MVP. Scott Colliver, Jack Moisev, and High Stakes Incorporated. Number four is Frenchie Hanover. It's Anthony Hunt for Sandy Lawrence. And number five is Century Isaiah. Ryan DeRoche for Ron Waples Jr. and Dr. Sheila Atmore. And number six, Soul Wit, Brett McDonough for Blair Burgess and Walker Racing and AJ Cash Sales. And number seven is ER Norma, Jason Ryan for Sevra by Erojan. It's a field of six. It's the second dash. Let's get a look at this field for race number two. We'll start with number 7, ER Norma, 6-5 on the board. Back-to-back wins. And look, a little bit tougher post, but wired a field here in this class from post 5. This will be post 6. But ER Norma just, has 4 wins in the past 6 starts. Couple that didn't work out well. The couple that didn't work out well parked every step for one of them and made a break in the other. But when ER Norma stays flat and gets a reasonable trip, is just tough to beat. And you do see this one wiring a non-winners at 2 class from post 7. You know that she can blast off the gate. And Jason Ryan looks for the double. And is currently even money on the board. Number 6, Soul Wit, was third last race to ER Norma. Had an outside post. Gets to start, post 5 instead of post 7 last time out. But still overall, look, 3 top 3 finishes in the past 4. And Solwit did win back-to-back races here back in November. I think Solwit is probably the main threat, and the top board tells that story 2-1. Brett McDonough for Blair Burgess. Number 4, Frenchie Hanover. Well, last race had post 8, and then made a break, so C'est la vie was not good. But before that was fine in the 2 previous starts. Frenchie Hanover could bounce back nicely. Anthony Hunt for Sandy Lawrence, and is 5-2. And number 2, Fastnet Rock, is one that makes a couple of equipment changes for this start and was not too bad last time out, finishing 4th to ER Norma. So maybe could come back with another top 4, maybe build off of that and move up. Colin Kelly for Matt Dupuy, Fastnet Rock, 8-1. Gate is rolling for the second. Fastnet Rock. Fantastic MVP on the inside. In the center, Frenchie Hanover, Century Isaiah. To the outside, Soul Wit and ER Norma. It's a field of 6. It's the second dash on a Sunday night. Here they come. of 6 for the second race. There at the start of the round, Solwit, Franchi Hanover, Fantastic MVP, and ER Norma. Off stride, Fastnet Rock. Racing fifth is Century Isaiah. And the field works on around the turn. ER Norma continues to drive and wants to clear to the front over Solwit. ER Norma, Solwit, Franchi Hanover, and Fantastic MVP is fourth. They work their way on down the backstretch. Racing fifth right now is Century Isaiah. It is ER Norma. Even money on the board. Leads as they work their way past a quarter of 29 and 3. Advantage a couple of lengths in Solwib. Second, Frenchy Hanover third. Then Fantastic MVP Century Isaiah. And then it is back further to Fastnet Rock. Field of six in a line coming up towards the half. And ER Norma, Jason Ryan leads and looks comfortable on top with a lead of a length and 3/4. Solwit second. Frenchy Hanover is racing third. Then a gap of 4. Fantastic MVP. Century Isaiah. Fastnet Rock. 1 minute, 1/5 is the halftime. And ER Norma leads with Solwit right there biding time in the pocket. Frenchy Hanover is racing third, and then it is a gap of 4 or 5. Fantastic MVP, Century Isaiah, and then for the back is Fastnet Rock, and now Frenchy Hanover is looking to muster a big rally and driving up alongside ER Norma. ER Norma and Frenchy Hanover, they're striding together. Solwit's racing third. Frenchy Hanover has come on to take the lead. ER Norma broke stride. Solwit is now second. On down the stretch drive they come. Frenchy Hanover pouring it on. Frenchy Hanover and Solwit. Frenchy Hanover broke stride, so Solwit inherits the win. Frenchy Hanover was second. Then Fantastic MVP and Century Isaiah. The inquiry sign goes up pertaining to the breaking stride of number 4, Frenchy Hanover. There is a look at number 6, Solwit. Brett McDonald winning driver. Blair Burgess the trainer. Solwit, 4-year-old royalty for Life Bay Gelding. Owned by Walker Racing and AJ Cassius Sales. First win this year for Solwit. Third lifetime. Fans note the judges ruling that number 4, Frenchy Hanover, did not violate the braking regulations and will stay second, 6-4-3-5. The second race payouts. Number 6, Solwit, $10, 410 and 290. For Frenchie Hanover, 330, 293. Fantastic MVP, 470. $2 exactor, 39.40. Dollar try, 99.15. Dollar super, 243.90. And the double of 2 and 6, 461.20. The second race order finished from the top down to scratch 532416. That's scratch 532416 on the bottom.
first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Field for race number 3 is on parade. 1 is Ultimate Long Shot, Travis Gulliver, Cameron McQueen, and Kyle Stretch. Number 2 is Better Deal, Andre Goy for Gino Toscani. Number 3 is Lady in Lace, Brett Madonna for Ron McDonald and Robin Cassidy and John Marshall. And 4's Lions Queen, Jason Ryan for Eric Wilson and Gemma Elsden. 5 is Tierra Dancer, Austin Story for Les Posen. And number 6, Mocking Millions, Daryl Thiessen for Renee Barassin, Mark Gelinon, Andre Simard, and Gilles Cowett, and Renee shares in ownership. Number 8 is Dilly Terran, Paul McKenzie for Sally Pecan, and Sally Trains and partners in ownership with Louis F. Timiatis. Number 9 is Miss Do Right, Samuel Filion for Richard Moreau, and Francis Richard Incorporated and Gaston Bibo. And number 7 is Rose Run Vigilant, Anthony Hamlin for Michael Hamlin. It's a field of 9 for race number 3. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this third dash. And I want to start with number 6, Mocking Millions, who came close to winning last time out and overall has been racing well. This will be the third start since shipping in from out west, and Mocking Millions in 2 starts for Rene Barasha certainly has been good. Daryl Thiessen is off to a flying start to 2024. And look, Mocking Millions also won 7 out of 20 starts last year. Mocking Millions 5-2 is my top choice. Number 9, Miss Do Right, is one of my favorite horses. This mare was really competitive last year, 14 out of 28 in the top 2. And last race, well, Miss Do Right did do very right. Won by 4 lengths, blasted to the front from post 6. Now, trailer post can make it more of a challenge, but Sammy Filia is having a flying start to his 2024. This one sent up by Richard Moreau. And I think Miss Do Right is definitely one that could do okay and overcome the trailer post. I almost took her on top, but decided that I liked Mocking Millions just a wee bit better. 1 Ultimate Long Shot, Travis Cullen for Cameron McQueen, and even money on the board. Getting away from Mohawk, the last 3 at Mohawk was not really good. They weren't great, but you do see this one racing well at London, January the 9th. And in an optional 12,000 claimer, and Ultimate Long Shot is one that I think from the inside should have a chance. I don't like even money in Ultimate Long Shot, though. And number 2, Better Deal, is offering a much better deal at 9-1. Third beaten just a length, and that's the race that Mocking Millions was second in. Better Deal, good in each of the last couple, and gets a good post, a better post than last time out here. Better Deal on Andre Goy at 9-1. My top one is number 6, Mocking Millions, 7-2. The starting gate is rolling for race number 3. Ultimate Long Shot, Better Deal, Lady in Lace on the inside. In the center lines, Queen Tierra Dancer to the outside, Mocking Millions, Rose Run Vigilant, and Dilly Terran. And the second tier, Miss Do Right. It's a field of 9. It's the third dash. Here they come. Giddy up. and the field for the third. Gathering speed approaching the start. And the Raw, Lions Queen, Dilly Taryn on the outside. Ultimate Long Shot and Better Deal. The field strides it into the first turn. Ultimate Long Shot uses that post one advantage to take the lead. Better Deal is racing second. Then third away is Miss Do Right. Lions Queen is racing fourth, and then Lady and Lace to the inside. Mocking Millions is driving on the outside. Miss Do Right pops out from third and wants to move up and do the lead. Miss Do Right at 5-2 is going to clear to the front. Ultimate Long Shots racing second. Better Deal is third. Then Lions Queen is racing fourth, and Mocking Millions is fifth on the inside in front of Lady and Lace and Tierra Dancer. And Dilly Taryn and Rose Run Village Vigilant is trailing the field, and it is Miss Do Right who has the lead as they work off the turn. Miss Do Right, Ultimate Long Shot, Better Deal has two better than her right now as they race their way on up to the half, and then Lions Queen is lying fourth, and now Mocking Millions is starting to move to the outside, giving cover to Tierra Dancer. Halfway's 57-1. Lady and Lace is racing seventh. Then it is back to Dilly Taryn and Rose Run Vigilant. Miss Do Right still with the lead. Ultimate Long Shot is racing second, about two back of Miss Do Right. And then third is Better Deal. Mocking Millions is stalled on the outside. And reclaiming fourth is Lions Queen. Mocking Millions is racing fifth. Then Tierra Dancer on the inside. Lady and Lace, and the trailing pair are Dilly, Taryn, and Rose Run Vigilant. Miss Do Right, but Ultimate Long Shot is staying right close. Miss Do Right and Ultimate Long Shot as the field reaches for the top of the stretch. Are 3/4, 126-1. And Better Deal is third, and fourth is Lions Queen. On down the lane they come. Miss Do Right is still doing well. Ultimate Long Shot is chasing. Ultimate Long Shot. Miss Do Right. Miss Do Right and Ultimate Long Shot. Miss Do Right wins it. Ultimate Long Shot was second. Better Deal third. And Lions Queen fourth. 156-2. Back in front of us, the winner of race 3, 9, Miss Do Right. Sammy Filyob with the winning drive, 4-year-old sports writer Bay Mare, owned by Francis Richard Incorporated and Gaston Bibo. Richard Moreau, the trainer, second win this year, 9th lifetime. Miss Do Right did it right again. The third race payouts number 9. Misty Ride 783 10 220. One ultimate long shot 210 210. Two better deal 270. $2 exactor 1580. Dollar try 2270. Dollar super 83.85. The third race order finished from the top down 2, 3, 5, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1. That's 2, 3, 5, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1 on the bottom. for race number 4 is on parade 1, Pompano Beach, Paul McKenzie for Dan Gassian. Number 2 is Mossy's Art, Samuel Filliard for Jason Mitchell and Jerry Belanger. Number 3 is Serial Killer, Austin Surrey for Courtney Brobson. And 4 is Tactical Sealster, Scott Kohler for Gerard Demers and Jean Berrois. And number 5 is YS Matters Legacy, Brett Madonna for Jim Lee. Number 6, Doc Houston. It's Nick Stewart for Gerard Demers and Yannick Marquis. And number 7 is Payline, Travis Henry for Stephen Charlton and Roderick Gillis, Field of 7, race number 4. Shall we get a look at this field? And I want to start with number 4, Tactical Sealster, back-to-back runner-up finishes coming into this one. 3 to 5 in the top 3. Actually, that one of the runner-up finishes was in the qualifier, so just one second-place finish, but has a win, a second, and a third in 5 starts this year. That last race, 55-1, Procrastinator was long gone. Tactical Sealster did race well, and also you see the win here early in January, won from post 7 and was way back early, came flying late. And also Tactical Sealster does have tactical speed and can leave. Scotty Coulter is having a flying start to his year. Tactical Sealster is 4 to 5 on the board, sent up by Gerard Demers. Number 6, Doc Houston, also sent up by Gerard Demers. And Doc Houston, well, comes in from Mohawk, dropping in class. Things have not been going well since January the 15th. Was claimed there 55-3, and so far just not able to get this one going. So now changes venues. Maybe Doc Houston can get rolling in this spot. Nick Stewart driving 3 to 1. Number 2, Mossy's Art is one that was second at London 3 races ago. The last couple were outside posts and didn't leave well, but that one at London 3 races ago got off the gate. In fact, had 3 consecutive post 1s, and in the January 2nd start from post 1, got a pocket trip and stuck around for a second. I think Mossy's Art could come back to a race like that here. Sammy Fillion for Jason Mitchell, and Sammy's been rolling very well of late. Mossy's Art 6 to 1. And number 1, Pompano Beach, Paul McKenzie for Dan Gassian. And Pompano Beach is one that's a little light in the win column, 3 in the past 41. But still, you do see enough recent form to think this one can at least be a top 4 player in this field of 7. Pompano Beach and Paul McKenzie for Dan Gassian 5 to 1. Field of 7, my top pick, and the favorite is for Tactical Sealster, Scotty Coulter 4 to 5. The starting gate is rolling for race number 4, Pompano Beach, with Mossy's Art on the inside. In the center is Serial Killer, Tactical Sister, YS Better's Legacy. To the outside, Doc Houston and Payline. Field of 7, fourth dash on a Sunday night at the Downs. Here they come. Giddy up. And the field for the 4th race is at the start of the off, and Doc Houston, Serial Killer, Tactical Sister. Then it is Pompano Beach and Mossy's Art, YS Better's Legacy, and Payline is trailing the field. Serial Killer is moving right out to take the lead. Tactical Sister is racing position second, and Pompano Beach is third, and then Doc Houston. Then it is back further to Mossy's Art, and YS Better's Legacy, and Payline is trailing the field. It is Serial Killer who's got the lead as they work their way on past that opening quarter, 27-4. Tactical Sister is right there using pocket sitting tactics, and Pompano Beach is racing third. Doc Houston fourth, Mossy's Art, YS Better's Legacy, and Payline, and they race in a line as they head up towards the half. Now popping out from fourth comes Doc Houston. It is Serial Killer, Tactical Sister in the pocket. Doc Houston closer on the outside now, first up third, 2 off the lead. Pompano Beach is racing fourth, then Mossy's Art and YS Better's Legacy, and Payline. Half of 57 and 2, a 29 and 3 second panel. Serial Killer at 6-1 with the lead. Doc Houston getting a little closer, and Tactical Sister is on the inside, still in the pocket. Nose to helmet in the pocket, but it is Doc Houston who's inching closer to Serial Killer. Tactical Sister on the inside, third. Mossy's Arts racing for 3/4, 126 and 1. And Pompano Beach is racing fifth, and sixth is YS Better's Legacy. And they roll their way to the top of the stretch. Serial Killer and Doc Houston. Tactical Sister is waiting for the passing lane. Mossy's Art is sent out wide, and wider still is Pompano Beach on down the stretch. Where they come. Doc Houston up the inside. Tactical Sister, Doc Houston. Pompano Beach on the outside with Mossy's Art. It is close. Up the inside was Tactical Sister, and on the outside, Pompano Beach in a photo with Doc Houston in the center of the track. 156 and 2. It's a close photo. In the photo, it goes to 1, Pompano Beach. Back in front of us, the winner of race 4. It's 1, Pompano Beach. Paul Mackenzie is the winning driver. Pompano Beach, a 6-year-old Believe-In Bruiser Bay Gelding, owned by Dan Gassian, who is the owner and trainer. First win this year, a 12th lifetime, Pompano Beach. The fourth race payouts, one Pompano Beach. 940, 420, $3 for Tactical Sealster, 240 and 210. Six stock Houston, 260. $2 exactor, 33.60. Dollar try, 73.45. Dollar super, 167.35. And the pick three, 169.50, 3 of 3. The fourth race, order of finish from the top, is a 145. 2637. That's 145 2637 on the bottom.
your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Field for race number 5 is on parade. 1 T. Woodley, Samuel Filia for Tom Riley, and Triple S Equine. Number 2 is Impressive Dude, Jason Ryan for Eric Nadeau and Louis Bois, Michel Etard, and Jean Allaire. Number 3, Should Have Known Better, Travis Henry for Michael Hamlin. And number 4 is Barzy, Scotty Coulter for Steve Coulter. And number 5 is Duke Dale, Anthony Hamlin for Michael Hamlin. And number 6 is Sicario, Brett Madonna for Richard Rowan, Pamela, and John Heem. Field of 6, race number 5. Let's get a look at the main players in this 5th race. Note it does start the pick 3. The first one we'll look at will be number 2, Impressive Dude. This is one that I was very impressed with last year as a 3-year-old. 16 out of 30 in the top 2. In fact, 20 out of 30 on the tri-ticket as well. The Impressive Dude was 3rd here last race, but Radiolab was really outstanding. Is not back in here, and Sicario is drawn to the outside. And although Sicario certainly has a class edge over Impressive Dude, I wanted to go with this one from post position 2 and get off the gate well. And I think things could set up pretty well for Impressive Dude. Jason Ryan for Eric Nadeau. I thought I'd get a little bit more of a price. I kind of thought Sicario might be bet down as the favorite and Barzy second choice, so I thought I'd be looking at the third choice, but right now is the second choice in the board at 2-1, Impressive Dude, Jason Ryan. Others to look at in this dash. How about getting a look at number 6, Sicario? And Sicario, well, led a good piece of the race last race and finished second to Radiolab. Radiolab was outstanding. And Sicario was also second here 3 races ago, beaten a neck by Barzy. And so Sicario's had some good races. In fact, of the last 5 starts, a win and 3 runner-up finishes. Sicario, Brett Madonna for Richard Moreau. 3-1 is enticing. I thought Sicario would be the favorite. There is Sicario back in the paddock, as he's often one that needs to be kept kind of calm. Number 4, Barzy. Well, the last couple races weren't as good, but Barzy proved that he fits here. 3 races ago, beating Arrakis. Well, actually, you go back to a start here in this class, January the 14th, moved up to this level and beat Sicario. Then the next race, also won at this class, beating Arrakis and raised a little hill. Barzy overall, I think, is one that's a big threat to bounce back. Surprised that Barzy is 7-5, though, taking a lot of action. Those last 2 races not quite as good, but certainly Barzy overall has proven that he fits here very nicely. So fans are expecting a bounce-back performance. Scotty Coulter has been rolling well. And Steve Coulter, 10 starters this year, 5 winners. Giddy up, Steve. Barzy and Scott Coulter, 3-2. And then one more to get a look at here in this 5th race as we are getting close to post time. And there is a look at number 5, Duke Dale, who last raced at London, battled first up. Now, it was against a lesser field and finished 3rd, but is one that shows enough to maybe be a thought to be the next one after the first 3 that we mentioned. I think those 3 stand out in here, and that's what the tote board has, as the fans are trying to decide between the 2, 4, and 6. And right now, the 4, Barzy, is 6-5. I'm on number 2, Impressive Dude. Anticipated getting more of a price than 2-1, though. And now 1-5. The starters called the field for the 5th dash. It's T. Woodley and Impressive Dude on the inside. In the center, should have known better in Barzy. And to the outside, Duke Dale and Sicario. The field is reaching the top of the stretch. And field is at the start, and they're off Sicario and Duke Dale, and on the inside, the Impressive Dude. Then, should have known better, Sicario's going to stride out, and Impressive Dude will be filling the pocket position. Then T. Woodley is racing 3rd. Should have known better. Then it is back further to Duke Dale, and Barzy is trailing the field. Sicario's got the lead. Impressive Dude racing the pocket. T. Woodley is third. And then should have known better in Barzy. And Duke Dale right now is the trailer. On past the opening quarter they go. 29 seconds. Sicario 5-2 on the board. Has the lead for Brett McDonald. Impressive Dude tracking along in the pocket. Impressive Dude is 6-5 on the board now, and T. Woodley is third. Should have known better is racing fourth, and then it's back to Barzy and Duke Dale. Off the turn they come, and they race on towards us, and Sicario cruising up to the half off a 29-second opening quarter. Impressive Dude second, T. Woodley third. Should have known better. Barzy and Duke Dale six in a line, positions unchanged, half of 59, 32nd second panel. And Sicario's got the lead. Impressive Dude is keeping a close watch from the pocket. T. Woodley is racing third. Should have known better. Barzy still back there second from last, and Duke Dale is trailing the field. Popping out from third comes T. Woodley. Sicario sharp on the lead. Advantage 2 over Impressive Dude. T. Woodley third. Should have known better. Barzy is going to drop on the inside to save some ground on the turn as they race on towards the top of the stretch. 127 and 4, 28 and 4 third panel. And it is Sicario. Sicario, Impressive Dude off the trip, is wheeled out now, trying to track down Sicario, who's still game. Sicario and Impressive Dude as they come to the finish. Sicario trying to hold on. Sicario's digging in. Impressive Dude on the outside. Sicario wins. Impressive Dude second. T. Woodley third. And should have known better fourth. 157 and 1. Sicario. Coming back in front of us, number 6, Sicario. Brett McDonald with the driving double. Sicario, 9-year-old Holiday Road Bay Gelding, owned by Pamela and John Heen. Richard Moreau is the trainer. It's the first win this year, 41st lifetime for Sicario. The unofficial top four is 6213. Just prices 6 Sicario $7, 240 and 260. 2 Impressive Dude 210, 240, and 1 T Woodley 380. $2 exactor $15. Dollar try 38.50. Dollar super 133.35. Dollar pick 5 $9,974.75. In fact, a 20-cent pick 5 pays $1,994.95. Ka-ching. Note in the sixth race, we have that high five carryover of more than $33,000 into the super high five for race number 6, the carryover. 33,000 plus. fifth race, order we finish from the top down. 3, 2, 4, 5 place 6, 6 place 5, 1. That's 3, 2, 4, 6, 5, 1. for the sixth on parade. One, Mr. John Jimmy Gagnon for Alain Fillon. Number two, you have Scott Quiller, Gerard Demaris, and Ron Nobes, and Craig Ellis. And number three is Hamac Victor Samuel Fillon for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. Number four is King Jules, Travis Culliver, Jim Wellwood, and Jeffrey Wellwood. Five, Betting on the Beach, Pat Houdon for Warren Casely. Number six is It Friday at Travis Henry, Fries, Waxman, and Tess Waxman, and Frank Cirillo, and Carmelo Shime, and Troy Laren. And number seven is Sir A. Austin Surrey for Gerard Demers and Triple S Equine. Eight is Scratch. Let's look at this field for race number six. And note the Super High Five carryover. More than $33,000. $33,114.58. Let's look at number two, Hugh Heff, who's been just outstanding for a while now. You have to go a long way back to see this one not racing well. And last star here battled first up. Curious Cortez is a nice one that beat Hugh Heff, and things set up well for Curious Cortez. And Hugh Heff certainly battled hard, beaten just half a length, and was a winner here just before that, and has now, just since the December the 20th, has 4 wins. And look, Hugh Heff has just been outstanding. Scotty Coulters have been on a good roll. Gerard Demers' barn is rolling well. And Hugh Heff, 7 to 5. Number 6, Is It Friday? Well, drops away from Mohawk. Off a second at Mohawk in 53 and 4. And sent up by Isaac Waxman. And is an 11-year-old that's just a few dollars away from going over 400,000. So, Is It Friday at Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman? A definite threat in here. 9 to 2 on the board. And this is one that flashes some pretty good speed. Is It Friday yet? Is a big threat to Hugh Heff. Some others in this dash. Number 4, King Jules. Well, King Jules is one that can step up every so often with a really fine effort, and had a good year last year and won 7 times last year. Has a win this year. King Jules raced reasonably well last race. Did tire a little bit in the late going, but still, I thought it was a solid outing and was good here 2 races ago. Was second to Hugh Heff and finished in front of Curious Cortez. Good effort there. King Jules, 14 to 1. There's the value play, because King Jules, on his best effort, he's capable of winning in here. 14 to 1. And of course, Travis Cullen certainly capable of steering King Jules to victory, sent up by Jim Wellwood. And one more is number 7, Sir A. Is one that was good last race from off the pace, and in fact each of the last couple was a closer, and that might work well for post 7. Especially would love it if they kind of got hooked up in a bit of a battle early. Field of 7, though, it's not quite as likely than a full field. Sir A. Austin Sorry for Gerard Demers, one that's a little wind shy but hits the board often enough to be a player for somewhere on the ticket. Made 50,000 in 42 starts last year. Sir A. is 19 to 1. Number 1, Mr. John, is flush with action on the tote board, 4 to 5. Now, last race had a case of the runs. It made a break, at the top of the stretch, and then dropped out of it. It had a 27 and 4 third panel. Mr. John getting away from Woodbine, so you got to think this one maybe be okay. But I left Mr. John off the ticket just because of that break last race, and still isn't showing much in the way of form. We'll see how things turn out for Mr. John and Jimmy Gagnon, but even money. I went to number 2, Hugh Heff, who's been racing consistently well. Scotty Golder driving. Second choice at 6 to 5. is rolling for race number 6, Mr. John. And you have on the inside. In the center, Hamac Victor King Jules and Betting on the Beach to the outside. Is it Friday yet in Surrey? It's a field of 7 for race number 6. It is post time. Here they come. Field for race number 6 is at the start of the rough, and King Jules is out with Hugh Half and Mr. John on the inside. Then Betting on the Beach is racing fourth. Is it Friday? Then it is back to Hamac Victor, and trailing is Sir A. And the field works their way on into the backstretch, and King Jules with the lead. But Hugh Half is challenging on the outside, and Hugh Half wants to stride up and clear to the front, and is going to do so. King Jules is now racing the pocket. Mr. John is third. Then Betting on the Beach is positioned fourth. Then Is It Friday? And Sir A. and Hamac Victor. The field works their way off the turn. 28 into opening quarter. Hugh Half racing off the turn, heading towards the half with a lead of a length and a half. King Jules is second. Mr. John is third. Then Betting on the Beach and Is It Friday? Now steps to the outside as they work their way on towards this. And Is It Friday? Is going to be coming first over. Mr. John elected to stay to the inside. Surrey's on the outside. Then it is back to Betting on the Beach and Hamac Victor. 59 and 3 halftime. And it was a 31 and 1 second panel breather for Hugh Half, who parties along in a lead of a length and a half. And Sir A had some steering problems and then went off stride. King Jules on the inside is racing third. Mr. John is racing on the outside fourth, and Betting on the Beach is racing fifth. Hugh Half and Is It Friday yet? They duel their way up to three quarters, and it is Hugh Half for now holding off. Is It Friday yet? They're separated by just a neck, though. Three quarters, 128 and 1, and King Jules is racing on the inside third and is dueling to take second. King Jules now has grabbed second. Is It Friday yet? Is third, and Mr. John now is settled wide on down the stretch. For they come. Hugh Half up the inside. King Jules. Hugh Half and King Jules, and flying late is Mr. John. Hugh Half was able to hold off King Jules. Mr. John third. Is It Friday at fourth? 156 and 4. Hugh Half. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 6 is number 2, Hugh Half. Scotty Coulter is the winning driver. Hugh Half is a 4-year-old better than Cheddar Brown, gelding up by Ron Nobes and Craig Ellis, and Gerard Demare is the trainer. 4th win this year. It's the 12th lifetime. Hugh Half, 156 and 4. The sixth race payouts to you have 370, 240, 210, 4 King Jewels, 450 and 260, and 1 Mr. John, $2.30 to show. $2 exactor, $9.80. Dollar try, $29.20. Dollar win for $160.25. The dollar high five, $976.20 high five, $195.20. The sixth race over a finish from the top, 3-1-6-2-5-4-7 scratch. That's 3-1-6-2-5-4-7 scratch on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Field for the 7th is on parade. 1 Sweet Amber Tea. Andre Goy drives and trains for Gino Toscani. Number 3, Stonebridge Cosmic. Brian DeRoche, Rodney Hughes. And number 4, Synergy S. Scott Quilliver, Kelly DeVal Lakai, Sylvan Lakai. 5 is Easter Sunday. Brent Madonna for Francis Gilmet. Number 6, Bold Landing. Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. And number 7 is Fast Resolution, Colin Keller for Jacob Roberts and James Woods. And number 2 is Code Switch, Austin Sorry for Greg Graham, Cher Graham, and Tim Gallant. Field of 7, race number 7. We got Maiden Trotter starting the late pick 5. And let's get a look at this field. And I'm going to start on the outside with number 7, Fast Resolution. Hasn't raced since October, might need a start, but I think is a little faster than the rest of this field. And had 6 starts as a 2-year-old and did flash some good ability. In fact, a winner in a dead heat in the last start before the layoff, and actually was good in the start before that here. And those last 2 were both here, third and a win. So Fast Resolution certainly ended the brief 2-year-old campaign with a flourish and is 8-5 on the board. Qualified at Mohawk in 2:04, but certainly capable of going more. You see this one racing here in 2:01 and 4 with a win, and also 2:01 and 3 the start before that. And Fast Resolution 3-2. Number 2, Code Switch. Well, he's one that makes a career debut and does show a decent qualifier. Put in a good middle half with a third panel of 29 and 2, so was able to flash some ability there. 3-year-old Crazy Wow Bay gelding Austin Sorry driving this one 5-2 for Greg Graham. Number 5, Easter Sunday. Well, third in each of the last couple races. Can get off the gate well and should be in the hunt again. Raced well there and also scored a win last year, Easter Sunday. A winner at Grand River in 2:04 Easter Sunday, and Brett McDonald. This is one that has flashed some decent ability. That win in 2:04 last year as a 2-year-old was a solid-looking win, and I remember that win in Easter Sunday. Brett McDonald here is, I think, a capable one, 3-1 on the board. And number 6, Bold Landing. Well, did race better last race and came from off the pace to land on the exactor ticket. Bold Landing, just a 4th career start now, off a 2nd last time out. So Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani, 9-1. But I'm a number 7, Fast Resolution, off the layoff at 4-5. Gate is rolling for the 7th race. It's Sweet Amber Tea and Code Switch on the inside. In the center, Stonebridge Cosmic and Synergy S and Easter Sunday. And to the outside, Bold Landing and Fast Resolution. Field of 7. It's the 7th dash. 7th race, Maiden Trotters are at the start of the rough, and Easter Sunday, Synergy S on the inside, Sweet Amber Tea, Fast Resolutions into the front 4. Then it is back to Code Switch and Stonebridge Cosmic, and Bold Landing is 7th as they work into the backstretch. Sweet Amber Tea has got the lead. Easter Sunday now is racing 2nd, And Synergy S is third. Fast Resolution, the 4-5 favorite, has come away fourth. Stonebridge Cosmic broke stride, so Code Switch is racing fifth, and Bold Landing sixth, and opening quarter 29 seconds. Sweet Amber T, 16 to 1. Andre Guay leads the field around the turn. Easter Sunday is racing along in second, and then it's a gap of about a length and a half or two to Synergy S, and then it is Fast Resolution and Code Switch as they work their way off the turn, heading up towards us. Sweet Amber T has got the lead. Easter Sunday and Brett McDonald is right there filling the pocket, and third is Synergy S, and racing for his Fast Resolution, and is electing to stay on the inside as Code Switch has moved out. Into the backstretch they go, half of 1 minute. Sweet Amber T leading with Easter Sunday second. Code Switch up and driving to the outside. Then Synergy S and Fast Resolution is still racing fifth as the 4-5 favorite. And then it is back to Bold Landing. Now Code Switch has switched positions with Sweet Amber T and has taken the lead with Sweet Amber T racing second. Then it is Easter Sunday, and Synergy S and Fast Resolution is out three wide. Code Switch leads by about 5 or 6 lengths, and Sweet Amber T, Fast Resolution, and Synergy S on down the stretch drive. They come off that 3/4, 130 and 3, and Code Switch is cruising, has this one sewn up. Sweet Amber T second, Fast Resolution picks up third, and Synergy S fourth, 159 and 3. There's a look at Code Switch. Austin Sorry with the winning drive, and Code Switch is a 3-year-old Crazy Wow Bag gelding owned by Sherry Graham and Tim Galan. Craig Graham's the trainer. First win, Code Switch takes his career debut. Mile of 159 and 3. The seventh race payouts, 2 code switch, 530, 340, 210. 1 sweet amber tea, 630, 430. 7 fast resolution, 210. $2 exactor, 99.30. Dollar try, 109.45. Dollar super, 350.25. And the dollar pick 3, $23. The seventh race order finish from the top at 2174563. That's 2174563 on the bottom. Field for race number 8 is on parade. 1, Nate's Bucky, Ryan DeRoche for Kim Smith and Seymour Hill. Number 2 is Excavator, Scott Quilter for Cameron McQueen and John McQueen. Number 3, Always Been Crazy, Jason Rod for Carter Gimlet. And 4 is Royal Regatta, Brett McDonough for Richard Rowan, Norman Beausoleil. 5 is Beachfire Chaos, Sorry for Brett Lester, Michelle Etard. Number 6, Dapper Fella, Mark McDonnell for, well, Mark trains and owns and shares with Berenice Young. 7's Go Bud, Rob Jenkins Jr. Trials and trains and partners in ownership with William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. 8 is Scratched. And 9 is Treasures, a Pirate, Daryl Thiessen for Eric Wilson and Don Leshies, the owner. To field of 8 for race number 8 starts the late pick 4. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this 8th race. We want to start with number 4, Royal Regatta, 9 to 5 on the board. Royal Regatta drops in from Mohawk and raced here last, 2 starts ago, February the 1st. Finished only 5th. It wasn't a great effort, but overall, this is one that's been changing hands. Has been with Brett Lester and Richard Moreau and Robert Fellows, and this will be now the 3rd start with Richard Moreau. This is a 9-year-old with a lot of back class that was good last year, had 8 wins, is better than the recent form suggests, and again trying things away from Mohawk back here. And you do see this one racing well at London, above this class back in December, finishing 2nd, 57-4, and was the betting favorite in there. So that tells you that Royal Regatta, in fact, was the favorite in 4 consecutive races before those last 2. Royal Regatta, very capable of bouncing back into form here, 8 to 5. Number 5, Beachfire K, did race better last race and maybe could build off of that, gets a better post position. Beachfire K, Austin Sorry for Brett Lester, is 7 to 1. Number 2, Excavator. Well, Scotty Quilter for Cameron McQueen, strong connections, and Excavator is one that just finished 5th here in this class last time. Is getting a lot of love. Surprised at the money that Excavator is taking, but 1 to 2 on the board. People are bulldozing their money in on Excavator. Scotty Coulter, 1 to 2. And 9, Treasures, a Pirate. Well, Treasures Pirate hasn't won in the last 43 starts, has 5 wins lifetime, but back-to-back 4th place finishes, in fact, 3/4 in the past 4 starts, so maybe it can be the one to round out the superfecta ticket in here. Daryl Thiessen driving for Eric Wilson, and Daryl Thiessen's having a very good year. Treasures Pirate at 35 to 1 would be nice to round out the super. But the fans are on number 2, Excavator, 3 to 5, but I'm with 4, Royal Regatta, who's currently 7 to 5. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Shaking up their positions. Nate Spocky and Excavator On the inside, always been crazy Royal Regatta, Beachfire K in the center. The outside, Dapper Fella Go Mud. And the second tier, Treasures Pirate. Field of 8, race number 8. Well, here they come. And the field for the 8th race is at the start of the rough. Royal Regatta, Beachfire K, Nate's Bucky, Excavator, and Always Been Crazy. Those are the first 5. And then as they work around the turn, Treasures Pirate. Then it is back further to Dapper Fella, and Go Mud is going from a trailing spot. Beachfire K able to fire right out and take the lead. Nate's Bucky is second. Royal Regatta, third in the early action. Excavator is racing position 4th in front of Treasures Pirate, and Always Been Crazy and Dapper Fella and Go Mud. And they work on past that opening quarter. Beachfire K and Austin Sorry leads Nate's Bucky, who's 50 to 1 on the board, racing second. Royal Regatta is third. Then 4th is Excavator. Gap of 4 or 5. Treasures Pirate 5th. Then Always Been Crazy, and back to Dapper Fella and Go Mud, and they work their way up towards the half, and still with the lead is Beachfire K. Beachfire K fires past the half in 56 and 1, 29 seconds, second panel breather. Beachfire K on the outside now. Royal Regatta is looking to ship up a little bit closer, has taken over second and is trying to bear down on Beachfire K. Nate's Bucky's racing third. Excavator now moves to the outside as they head on down the backstretch, and Dapper Fella is taken 5th now. Then Treasures Pirate and Always Been Crazy and Go Mud. Beachfire K, but getting closer. Royal Regatta. Royal Regatta, 3/4, 125 flat. Royal Regatta is alongside Beachfire K, and Royal Regatta is racing on the outside with Beachfire K on the inside. Those two now are dueling as they turn for home. Excavator now has come on to get third. Then it is Dapper Fella, Nate's Bucky on down the stretch where they come. Royal Regatta trying to put away a very stubborn Beachfire K. Royal Regatta, Beachfire K, Royal Regatta wins it. Beachfire K was second. Then Dapper Fella and Excavator, 156 and 2. Royal Regatta. There's a look at the winner of the 8th race. Brett McDonald with a driving hat trick. Victorious with Royal Regatta. 9-year-old McCardle Bay gelding. Owned by Normand Beausoleil. Richard Barreau is the trainer. First win this year. 31st lifetime. Royal Regatta. Eighth race of payouts for Royal Regatta, 250, 210, 210. 5 Beachfire K, 270, 280. 6 Dapper Fella, 990. $2 exactor, 510. $1 try, 176.25. $1 super, 670.05. 548-123. So we're finished from the top down. 548-1237, scratch 6. That's 548-1237, scratch 6 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Hold On Parade for the ninth. 1 is scratched, and number 2 is Thunderously. Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. And number 3, What's the Point? Travis Cullen for Emma Christopheru and High Stakes Incorporated and Henry Stable. And number 4 is Mundo. Scotty Calder for Lindsay Kerr and Sally Charlton. And 5 is Magic Hush. Travis Henry for Dr. John Chandler. Number 6, HP Johnny Bundy. Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington and Imagine Stable. Number 7, Lulu's King. Brian DeBrosh for Yvette Gallant and Ivan Gallant. 8 is Have Your Cake and Eat It 2, Martin Lachance for UptownPets.com. And 9, the Portuguese Union. John Gavea drives and trains and owns field of 8 for race number 9. And let's get a look at this field. Despite an outside post, I want to start with number 8, Have Your Cake and Eat It 2. We'll get to leave out of post 7 with a scratch in this race. And 3 wins in 5 starts this year. And, back-to-back wins coming in. Back in the same class and looked well within hand to get the job done last race. Have Your Cake and Eat It Too. It's a tough post, but I just couldn't find one that I liked better. So Have Your Cake and Eat It Too. 7-5 on the board is the favorite. Number 2, Thunderously, though, has been racing consistently well and was beaten just a length to Have Your Cake and Eat It Too last time out, and does have right now 5 out of the last 6 in the top 3. So Thunderously has been racing well, can get off the gate. If Have Your Cake and Eat It Too has some road trouble, I think Thunderously could be well positioned to maybe get home in front and score a second career win. Doesn't have a win in the past 23. That's one of the reasons why I had trouble taking Thunderously to get the better of Have Your Cake and Eat It Too. And the price is only 5-2. I would have liked a little bit more. What's the point? Well, the point is won by 5 1/4 lengths last time out. Now moves up. That was a maiden effort, but certainly a solid one. 204 and 2 mile though. And what's the point? Travis Cullen for Emma Christopheru has 3 wins in 9 starts. What's the point? Is 9-2. And number 4, Mundo. Well, the recent lines with Mundo not great at all. 2 breaks and then a very troubled outing at Mohawk from post 10. But before that at London was a winner. In fact, had 3 consecutive top 3 finishes and is set out by a very fine barn, that of Lindsay Kerr. And Lindsay's won 12 out of 48 starts this year, so winning at a big clip. And also 12 second place finishes, so 24 out of 48 starters finishing in the top 2 for Lindsay Kerr so far this year. Mundo, you get a hot Scotty Calder as well. 17-1. Maybe you take a flyer and use this one somewhere in the exactor ticket because, well, Lindsay's been getting them onto the ticket, and Scott Calder's certainly been getting them onto the ticket as well. Good combination, Mundo, price of 16-1, but those 2 breaks in the past 3 starts kind of puts the brakes on that idea a little bit, and the price might make it, for a small amount, enticing. Now 17-1. is rolling for the ninth race, and it is thunderously. And what's the point on the inside of the center? Mundo Magic Hush and HB Johnny Money. To the outside, Lulu's King and Have Your Cake and Eat It Too in the second tier, the Portuguese Union. Field for the ninth race at the start of the rough. Mundo goes off stride and thunderously on the inside has now got the lead thunderously as the field works on around the turn. What's the point is second, Magic Hush third, then HB Johnny Monday and Lulu's King. Then it is the Portuguese Union and Have Your Cake and Eat It Too, and then Mundo is trailing the field. And now Magic Hush has come up to get the lead. Magic Hush, Lulu's King challenging on the outside, thunderously still in the pocket, and now to the outside taking second, Lulu's King. Then thunderously third. What's the point is fourth, 30 and 4 the opening quarter. HB Johnny Money fifth in front of the Portuguese Union. And then it is Have Your Cake and Eat It Too and Mundo. Have Your Cake and Eat It Too took to the outside, but is second from last, and Magic Hush has the lead. Lulu's King caught on the outside as they work off the turn. Thunderously is racing on the inside third. Then what's the point? HP Johnny Money. And moving up and passing another one is Have Your Cake and Eat It Too. Then the Portuguese Union and Mundo. 101 and 3 is the halftime. And it is still Magic Hush who's got the front. Lulu's King is second. Thunderously is third. HP Johnny Money fourth. Then what's the point? Have Your Cake and Eat It Too. Racing on the outside. Third from last. Another break for Mundo. And the Portuguese Union is second last. And they head on towards three quarters of a half of 101 and 3. Magic Hush and Lulu's King. Now three wide. HB Johnny Money thunderously is down on the inside and is racing fourth and is going to take the short way around the turn is Magic Hush. Still with the lead. Magic Hush thunderously. Then Lulu's King and HB Johnny Money and Have Your Cake and Eat It Too is done up wide but has a lot of work to do as Magic Hush is starting to get away on the field. Magic Hush thunderously has hooked wheels with Lulu's King, and it is going to be Magic Hush to win 201 and 1 with the mile time. Magic Hush victorious. Back in front of us, the winner of the ninth race, number 5, Magic Hush. Travis Henry is the winning driver. Magic Hush, 4-year-old Cadaver Brown Gelding, owned and trained by Dr. John Chandler. Magic Hush, first win this year, third lifetime. Ninth race payouts 5 Magic Hush, 10, 20, 450, 270. 6 HP Johnny Money, $4 to 60. 2 Thunderously, 210. $2 Exactor, 46 $30 Try, 54 $30 Super 190 65. Ninth race order finish from the top down is a scratch 3, 4, 8, 1, 2. 7 plays 6, 6 plays 7, 5 at the bottom. Once again from the top down, scratch 3, 4, 8, 1, 2, 6, 7, 5. Field for the 10th on parade 1, Kalina Diamond, Scott Culver, Gary Mahan, and Kimberly Mahan, and Kenton McKean. Number 2 is Canvas of Stars, Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson. Number 3 is Wasega, Austin Sorry for Les Posen. And number 4 is Better Catch Girl, Sammy Filya for Vic Putty and a number to company. 5 is Clodum by Emma, Gikarachan, Drives and Trains and Owns. Number 6, I'm Diabolical, Ryan DeRoche for Brenda Duncan. And number 7 is Jillian Jiggs, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. Field of 7, race number 10. Let's look at this field, and we'll stay right there with number 7, Jillian Jiggs. Well, raced in the Blizzard Series at Mohawk, and not good in the last start, but is one that comes back here. The last time we saw this one here was in a non-winners of 2 class back last fall. Winner in that one. In fact, won each of her last 2 starts here, as well as her last start at London. So the last 3 times this one has been on the half-mile track, winner Gagnon, and 2 of them won by 6 lengths and one of them by 9.5. So Jillian Jiggs, despite the outside post, has to be the strong consideration to win. Races out of a sharp barn, that of Jody Cullen, with a 365 training average, 7-5. Jillian Jiggs. 1, Kalina Diamond is racing well and comes in off of a win. Has been in the top 3 in all but 1 start since November the 25th, and That one was a fourth place finish January the 20th. So Kalina Diamond, consistency, inside post position. You go further down the page, you see this one December the 9th from post one, wiring a field. Maybe Kalina Diamond will blast off the gate. Didn't leave at all last race, but one from off the pace. Scotty Coulter and Kalina Diamond for Gary Mahan, 9-5. Number 4, Better Catch Girl. Well, hasn't raced since December the 28th, so might need a start. But you do see some speed with this one, and did win 5 times last year. Better Catch Girl. We'll see if Better Catch Girl needs a start, but maybe could squeeze onto the ticket after the first two, the obvious two. Better Catch Girl, 9-2 on the board. Sammy Filia for Vic Putty. And number 5, Clotum Bayama. It was a competitive fourth last race. Battled first up, and the start before that was sixth, but only beaten 2 lengths. So right now, the last 4 starts were all solid. Hasn't got a win in a couple of years, but could get on the ticket. Clotum Bayama Gikaracha is 9-2. But right now, the fans are trying to decide between 7 Jillian Jigs and 1 Kalina Diamond. Slight advantage to 7 Jillian Jigs. My top pick is 6-5. Gate is rolling for the 10th. Kalina Diamond. Canvas of stars on the inside. Wasega, Better Catch Girl. Clotum Bam in the center. To the outside, I Am Diabolical and Jillian Jigs. Field of 7, race number 10. Field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough, and Jillian Jigs on the outside. Canvas of Stars, Wasega, Better Catch Girl. Those your first 4. Then Clotum Bayama, Kalina Diamond, and I'm Diabolical is back trailing the field. Wasega in the center of the track trying to get the better of Canvas of Stars, who's got an inside advantage, and Better Catch Girl is getting over to the pylons, racing third. Jillian Jigs fourth in a gap of about 4. Kalina Diamond, who works in front of Clotum Bayama, and then I'm Diabolical. Wasega's got the lead as they work their way on around the turn, and it is Wasega, Canvas of Stars, Better Catch Girl. Jillian Jigs is still on the inside and is racing fourth, and is trying to get to the outside and will step out now. Better Catch Girl is moving out and is going to be first over. Jillian Jigs is racing second over fourth, and Kalina Diamond follows Jillian Jigs, and then it is Clotum Bayama, and I'm Diabolical is trailing the field. Wasega on past the half in 58, a 30-2, second panel breather, and on the outside, up and getting a little bit closer is Better Catch Girl. Canvas of Stars is on the inside racing third, and then Jillian Jigs is well situated second over fourth. Then on the outside, Kalina Diamond is on the back of Jillian Jigs, and then Clotum Bayama, and I'm Diabolical. They race toward 3/4. Jillian Jigs is out 3 wide now and is coming on. Better Catch Girl, center of the track on the inside. Wasega. Canvas of Stars is fourth. Kalina Diamond is also rolling out wide and is about 4 deep and scooting through the inside. Clotum Bayama is found to seam and is moving up. It is still Wasega who's got the lead. Wasega, Better Catch Girl, Kalina Diamond, and Jillian Jigs is backing way on down the stretch. 5 they come. Wasega, Better Catch Girl. Here comes Kalina Diamond on the inside. Clotum Bayama. They come to the finish. Better Catch Girl is the winner. Then it is between Kalina Diamond and Clotum Bayama. Then Wasega. 158-1. Better Catch Girl. front of us, the winner of the 10th race, number 4, Better Catch Girl, a 5-year-old better than Cheddar Bay mare. The winning drive to Samuel Filya, Putty, the trainer. The owner is a numbered company from Gloucester, and Vic shares in ownership. Is the 6th win, correction, the 11th win lifetime. Better Catch Girl. The 10th race payouts for Better Catch Girl, 880, 320, and 360. 1, Kalina Diamond, 270, 210. 5, Clodum Bahama, 330. $2 exactor, 30.30. Dollar try, 77.10. Dollar super, 269.05. The 10th race order of finish from the top down to 2641357. That's 2641357 on the bottom.
Start your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Field for the 11th on parade. 1 Indigenous Hanover. Prime it down for Nikki Kobegna and Bruno Kamegna. And number 2 is Carson Star Choice. Daryl Cheeson for Ken Ellis and Cameron McQueen and Kyle Stretch. Number 3 is Sports Nation. Colin Kelly for Robert Kyle Fellows and Ralph Spoltor. Number 4 is Officer Jones, Samuel Filion for Big Buddy and Limco Incorporated. Number 5, The Devil You Know, Jason Ryan for Steve Gassian, the owner's Beth Doyle. And number 6, Whistler, Austin Sorry for Greg Graham. Number 7 is Ryan Klein. Scott equal for Cameron McQueen and Cecilia Richardson. Number 8, Flash to the Finish. Travis Cullen for Jared Mann and Stuart McQueen. And number 9 is Boots and Brian. Ryan DeRoche for Candice Morrell. It is a field of 9 for the 11th and final dash. Let's look at some of the main players in here. We'll start with number 5, The Devil That You Know. The Devil You Know, well, last race was devilishly good, led a long way. Second, beaten ahead, just got caught at the finish. The Devil You Know trying to come back and finish the job here. And that was a nice bounce back because it was off form. The two previous starts not great. The Devil You Know was good back here December the 31st, New Year's Eve, but then hadn't raced well for a couple of starts. The Devil You Know, Jason Ryan for Steve Gassian, slight edge here in a pretty wide open dash. Was a 5-time winner last year, and overall I think fits well in here. And 7-1. Number 4, Officer Jones is the 9-5 favorite, and also comes in off of almost winning. That was in a straight 8,000 claimer at London, so gets to drop a level. Second beaten in nose, and also has a third at Mohawk recently. Officer Jones, Sammy Filion for Big Putty, 9-5. Number 3, Sports Nation. Shows enough recent form to be a consideration in here, and has a favorable post and can get off the gate a little bit. Like to see him leave a little bit more, but Sports Nation, Colin Kelly for Robert Kyle Fellows, and Robert Fellows putting up some strong numbers this year. Sports Nation, 8-1. And number 2, Carson Star Choice, 3-1 on the board. Well, last race is one Mohawk to maybe just forget about, but needed a start after missing a start due to sickness. Was good at London January the 31st, and has gate speed and a favorable post, and Daryl Thiessen's driving well, putting up some big numbers this year. Carson Star Choice, 3-1, certainly is a possible winner. Officer Jones, though, is the even money favorite, but I've got a horse at 9-1. The Devil You Know is certainly offering some value. And one that I thought about going to, and might be one that you use on the high five somewhere, is 7 Ryan Klein, because, well, 49 wins lifetime, 13 last year. Scott Colliver, Cameron McQueen, and can be a closer, and closed from way off the pace last race to be beaten just a length and a half. Ryan Klein looks for win number 50. He's 9-1 on the board as well. It's a field of 9, the 11th and final dash. starting gate is rolling for the 11th and final dash. Indigenous Hanover and Carson Star Choice with Sports Nation on the inside. In the center, Officer Jones, the devil you know to the outside, Whistler, Ryan Klein, and Flash to the finish. In the second tier, Boots and Brian. It's a field of 9. The 11th dash. Here they come. They're at the start of the rough, the devil you know, and Whistler, leaving with Indigenous Hanover, Carson Star Choice, and Officer Jones. But the devil you know is out to take the lead. Indigenous Hanover's racing second, Carson Star Choice. Didn't want to stay on the inside, made the choice to move out. And then Officer Jones is racing fourth, and then to the outside, Whistler advancing, and then Sports Nation. Then it is back to Flash to the finish. Second from last is Ryan Klein, and trailing the field is Boots and Brian. The devil you know, Carson Star Choice is on the outside, dueling for the lead with the devil you know, who's 4-1 on the board. Carson Star Choice is 9-5, and for now has been issued the parking ticket. Indigenous Hanover is racing in the pocket. Whistler to the outside is second over racing position, fourth. Then part of the outer flow. Flash to the finish on the inside, Officer Jones. Then it is back to Sports Nation, Boots and Brian. And Brian Klein is trailing the field. It is the devil you know to the half in 58-4. Boots and Brian broke stride. The devil you know is leading. Carson Star Choice is challenging. Indigenous Hanover's a length and a half back on the inside, racing third. Whistler is racing second over fourth and is going to roll off stalled cover of Carson Star Choice, and it is the devil you know. Whistler's up to take over second. Now coming on is Flash to the finish, flashing some speed, and Indigenous Hanover's on the inside, racing fourth. Then Officer Jones now is taken over fifth, and Ryan Klein is up to sixth. Then Carson Star Choice and Sports Nation. The devil you know still has the lead. Whistler is skiing up a little bit closer. Indigenous Hanover is racing in the pocket from the backfield. Ryan Klein is making up a lot of ground, and also coming is Flash to the finish. On down the stretch route they come. The devil you know, Ryan Klein on the inside. Indigenous Hanover, the devil you know wins it. Ryan Klein was second. Then Indigenous Hanover, Whistler, and Officer Jones, 159-2. The devil you know. There's look at the winner of race number 11. It's number 5, the devil you know, Jason Ryan, the winning driver for trainer Steve Gassi. The owner is Beth Doyle. Jason Ryan starts the night with a win on Papiamento and closes it out with a win here on the devil you know. On the board, it's a 5-7-1-6-4. 11th race payouts number 5. The Devil You Know, 1020, 380, 377. Ryan Klein, 640 and 590. And 1 Indigenous Hanover, $8.40. The $2 Exactor, 120.20. The dollar Try, 508.40. The double of 4 and 5, 83.20. The dollar win four, 275.15. Dollar pick 5, 1180.95. And we had a 20-cent high five, $4,430.94. Kaboom, shakalaka. Eleventh race order finish from the top down to 387, 514.269 on the bottom. Once again from the top down, one more time, just for the fun of it. 387, 514.269 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Our next racing event is Thursday, first dash, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.